There we go. Hey guys, how's it going? Is there anything I can do about these settings here?
Throwing
Hello.
flashbang.
I can't change my. Oh my god. What? Exactly, Vapor did that. You see, I could tell it did that because I'm my thing up. I can't do expressions right now, but you can imagine the face I'm making right now. Yes, welcome in. It is Monday night, which is VRChat night. Hope you guys are having a great Monday so far. Monday. What do you mean I'm cheating? I always have my little thing up so I can see who does what. Oh man, okay. Move some things around here. I'm not using hacks. Bruh. I'm not using hacks. I always have my activity feed up so I can tell whenever somebody sends any bits or somebody redeems something. I got my hoodie on right now. It's like 50 outside right now. It is nice and cool. I have my window open like a crack and it's actually too hot. Not too hot, too cold in here. It is way too cold in here. I am... I had a lot of really hot coffee earlier. Always make sure I have my activity feed on the side of my screen so that I could see whenever somebody does something. I think it also tells me when people raid too. Now, whenever people use bits, whenever people raid, whenever people use my channel point rewards, I just have it there so that I can keep an eye on when I need. Oh, it's also especially for the hydrate and stretch redeems. I need to be able to see who's doing that so that I can say like, oh, thank you for the hydrate, and then take care of that. Get closer to the window. Yeah, I forgot this thing isn't attached to me, so I'll have to actually get closer to the window. I want to change the angle. Am I too bright right now? Hold on. I'm at 60%. What the heck? I think 30 will work. Welcome in, Armin. Hope you're having a good Monday. It's just hot there, bruh. Aren't you closer to Antarctica? You're like really close to the southern pole, so it should be colder there. It should be cold where you are, isn't it? Merry Christmas, Armin. Hope you had a good Christmas. It's not cold there? That's surprising. You're not near the equator. It would be warmer near the equator, wouldn't it? Philippines. No, things are going well there for you. Yeah, I hope everybody... hold on. Man. I don't know. Something tickling the tip of my nose. Oh man, so yep, I spent all of yesterday working on videos. Sorry I missed the stream last night. Like I said, this week I was supposed to have 3 videos up, so I had to do a lot of editing for 2 of those videos. And I might actually have to make a 3rd video this week, because I didn't realize I'd planned to have 3 videos done this week, but I forgot that I had done a 3rd video like a couple of weeks ago and scheduled it for the 1st of January. 1st of January, and then I just looked at what video was gonna be the 1st of January, and I was like, nope, nope, nope. Wrong one. Bruh. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I was looking at the video that's gonna come out on Thursday, and I was like, is that really the first video I want for the new year? Is that like the first long-form video we want to go up on the first of the new year? So I was just thinking, like, man, maybe I should record something and then reschedule this for a future time. That way, we have something a little more light-hearted, let's say. I didn't do any. Yeah, it wasn't like a. It wasn't like bad or like gory or anything. It's just kind of maybe a little bit of a bummer. Maybe something we don't want to start the new year off with. Maybe that would be the second video of the new year, but I kind of feel like I wanted the first video for the new year to kind of set the tone for the year to come. So I need to find something like really kind of happy and cheerful and, you know, lighthearted kind of thing. I feel like I want to find one of those for our first video for the new year. And I don't exactly know. I mean, I have something that's kind of cute. I think I have something that's cute that I can maybe do for the new doors. We're not doing Frost that one, bruh. I need to find something else. I think I have like a little farming sim I could probably do, so maybe we'll just do that instead. I don't think I ever did a video on Snacko, that's what it was, Snacko. I don't think I ever did a video on Snacko, so maybe we could do that for the new year? I don't know, I have to think about it. Seeing me get angry at the RNG makes you guys happy? I mean, yeah, I get that. Yeah, you guys do find enjoyment in me get angry at games, but I also feel like I want the first video to be kind of nice and cozy and comfy and happy and all that. I want to set a good tone for the rest of the year with our first video. As it is right now, it's kind of... The video is kind of like, not too bad, but there's like a bummer moment in it, and I'm just like, oh man, I don't know if I want that to be the start of the new year. I think I want to save that for later on in the year. It's not a bad game, but it's just like, oh man, that's how the demo ended, so... Oh boy. Okay, so... Let's replace that real quick. Hopefully, we'll see what we can do. Like I said, I think I have something installed that I could do a video on real quick. I just have to record it. What's today, Monday? Let's see. I might have to record it after stream tonight. And then I can do the editing tomorrow and Wednesday. And then render it out Wednesday night. As long as I don't need to do too much editing and it's just... I'm probably gonna... Yeah, I might forego some editing if I can possibly handle it. If I could swing it, I'll forego editing and we'll just put on the, like, intro or the outro and then render the whole thing out. It'll be a bit rough, but, I mean, I did commit to 3 videos this week. I also committed to, like, maybe I should spread those out throughout the week, too. And then I realized that, oh... One of them is Split Thursday, which is... It has to go up on Thursday because it's in the name. The other one is a New Year's video, which is...
Throwing flashbang.
Also on Thursday. Oh my god. Vapor! Why are you guys like this? I'm here trying to chat with you guys and you're just... Like, you're just brain... Blah, blah, blah. Where's the camera? Come back here. You guys are... Hey, you need to behave. Behave. Don't make me get the Hassan shock collar. I will shock collar all of you guys. Why not try to do Chroma Squad? I think I want to save Chroma Squad for either streams or an actual, like, video. Well, I mean, that's what we're talking about, so... Ah, did my internet die? God damn it. Hold on here, give me a second. Da 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 da. Sorry, I'm trying to check on something. Why did it... I think we died. I think our video stream died. Was it 3? No, it's not 3. It's not on 4, is it? Yeah, it's on 4. Yeah, we had it. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, stream died for a second. Ugh, I'm so annoyed. I just want stream to be up. I just want to not have to worry about it constantly going down and then end up with like another full minute delay. That was such bullshit and it made me so angry. Ugh, I hate it. 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 I hate it so much. Ugh. The Happy New Year, Death House King. Hope you're having a good end of year 2025. Did it go down again? I don't have my OBS window open right now, so I can't really tell. Nah, we're still up, we're still good. It says over this somewhere, that's what you... Okay, keep an eye on it. Don't hate poor internet. My internet is shit right now. I don't know what's up with it. And I keep being told that, oh, we have 5G Wi-Fi, so it's better than Ethernet, but then it just drops constantly when I'm trying to stream, and nobody understands how having a reliable connection is important when you're a streamer, so... And yeah, maybe that's what I should have asked for, like, for Christmas. I should have asked them, just give me an Ethernet connection. Just give me a hard line so that I can stream without having to worry about my net dying constantly. I don't even know it's specifically the Wi-Fi either. I really don't know how to test to see if it's the Wi-Fi or it's the internet in general. Because, like, we don't live in the side of town where they have the good internet. You know, the rich part of town where they have the brand new fiber internet and stuff. They don't put fiber in this neighborhood. Oh my god. Fucking. Then all of my windows moved. Oh, go to hell. Alright, I need to move you guys back. Will movie night be on the first day? Actually, don't know. Maybe we'll do a New Year's stream. I don't know if Barry's gonna be around for... Barry might have to be involved with a party or something. So we might just do a New Year's stream. That might be what happens on Thursday. I'm adorable. I'm always adorable. I know what you're talking about. 3 videos and a stream? Yeah, you guys are gonna be spoiled this Thursday. Gonna be so spoiled. And the problem was that I can't really split those up. I couldn't move the Thursday video to Saturday, but I don't know. like I said, I'm still thinking about what I mean, Split Thursday. It has to be on Thursday. Nah, I just committed myself to way too many videos this week, and it doesn't help that there's reasons they all have to be on Thursday, so... Thursday being the first day of 2026. And it also being Thursday for Split Thursday. And then, our usual video goes up on Thursdays, so I don't know if I want to miss that and move it to Saturday or something. But I have been considering moving our Thursday long-form video to another day just to kind of spread things out. That way we have a long-form video on Thursdays and then another day. So instead of one day we're getting a long-form video, well, as it is right now, you're getting 2 long-form videos every Thursday, so instead of just 2 videos one day a week, get 2 videos 2 days a week. As well as daily shorts and then streams whenever I manage to maintain my schedule. And I don't get, like, behind on my video editing, which I'm getting closer to running out of shorts again, so I'm gonna need to edit some shorts after I'm done with the video editing for Split Thursday tonight. I'm almost done with this week's Split Thursday video, so... Once I get that done, I can work on shorts, and then I have to work on a new video for Thursday to replace the video I got going right now. I mean, it's a cute video, it's a cute game. It just ends on kind of a down note, so I'm just like, I don't know if I want to start... I don't know if I want our first video to be that for 2026. Welcome in, Ramon. Hope you're having a good Monday. So yeah, there's that. Let's see. I think after stream tonight, I'm gonna play some Splatoon. It's been a while since we played Splatoon on stream, so I'm still trying. I'm still going to be trying to avoid playing too much Mecha Break on stream. And so we might be doing Splatoon tonight. It's been a while since we played Splatoon on stream, so might be a good time for it. But yes, I did get the New Year's video rendered out and edited and rendered out, and it's uploaded and scheduled. So Monday at the usual upload time, you guys are getting the New Year's video for 2026. I expect lots of comments. I expect you guys to all go like it and give it comments and let me know what your New Year's resolutions are going to be. And then you should be getting Split Thursday if I mean, I'm gonna probably finish it tonight. I can probably push through, finish it tonight, and then while I'm asleep, I'll let it render overnight. And then probably tomorrow during the day, I'll do shorts editing and try to record a video for Thursday. So that's gonna be Tuesday. I'm gonna have the rest of Tuesday and then Wednesday to edit it and then render it out. I should be able to get it up on Thursday if it's not a too complicated editing process for it. Oh man, one of these days I'm gonna make it big. I'm going to have an editor to do videos for me while I'm focusing on shorts and streams and stuff. Or maybe we do it the other way. Well, actually, no. The videos is really intensive process. I was gonna say I either have somebody else do the shorts and then I do the videos, but videos is a really time-intensive process, so if I had somebody else who only focused on videos only, I can do shorts easy enough, and also my streams and stuff. If I had a little help with videos, that would probably be great. But I don't think I can afford to hire somebody from like Fiverr or something for the... I know it's called Fiverr, but it's not... They don't charge us $5 for that. Not for video editing like this. I don't know, maybe we'll check it out sometime. Maybe we'll see. The problem is I'm not monetized on YouTube right now, so even if I'm paying for video editing services, I wouldn't be able to, like, recoup that cost, really. Welcome in, David. Hope you're having a good Monday. I'm just talking about stuff, New Year's videos. The fact you guys are getting 3 videos and a stream on Thursday this week, bro. I get a lot of shorts because I spawn content. I also go through my VODs and try to clip a lot, so... I also, like, make my own shorts. What is that emote? I don't know what the name of that one is. I know it's a Pars emote and it's very threatening. It has his gas is normal with Pars stuff. Cute but threatening. Speaking of Pars, I need to go check out their server and see if they post any updates about their trip. I think they mentioned that they were going to be posting updates about their trip so that we know how it's going, so... Oh, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. I have my hoodie on today. I get to wear my hoodie. This is the last thing okay, let me rephrase that. I'm glad I caught that before I finished saying that. My sister is still alive. But this is the last Christmas present I've gotten from her. It was like 2 or 3 years ago, my sister gifted me a hoodie for Christmas. And originally it was kind of tight, but it's kind of like loosened up. Now it fits comfortably. It's really nice to wear whenever it's cold out. I enjoy this hoodie. It's nice. Feels comfy. It stays nice and warm, but not too warm. Easy to move around in. Doing good. Finished cooking a batch of burgers. Nice. My sister barbecued some hamburgers last night, and there was some leftovers. So I grabbed one of the patties, warmed it up, and then I made some scrambled eggs, and I had that for breakfast. Yeah, scrambled eggs and then a burger patties. Burger patty. Oh my god, you guys... Doors really likes that emote. Doors, you like that feet emote a little too much. It's a little suspicious. A little suspicious how much you like that feet emote, Doors. Oh, there was a hydrate. Okay. Where are my water bottles? They're all on my desk. Oh, man. Excuse me? Watch where you're looking. Watch where you're looking. Doom, da, doom. There we go. Think with the hydrant. Oh, man. Well, I hope you guys weren't looking disrespectfully. Hope you guys only had the purest intentions of, well, while you were looking. I remember when I was a kid. Then I wanted a bike so that I can go to the gas station and get some snacks. And I begged my parents if they could get me a bike for Christmas. Not like a motorcycle. I'm talking about like a bicycle. You know, kids, they start off with bicycles and stuff. I remember wanting a bike. And then Mom would get mad to say, just take the Batamobile. That's what she called it, the Batamobile. Go, just walk over there. Just use your feet. Go walk over there. Eventually I did get a bike though. And I used to ride down to the gas station, get some snacks, and then ride my bike back. It's like a block... yeah, it's like a block away, so... Just down toward the railroad tracks. And then follow it down to the intersection, and then there's the gas station right there on the corner. I'd have to cross some streets to get there, but... it's still, like, relatively close, so when I was a kid, I could make that trip easy. And I think we did walk to the gas station and back a couple of times, but eventually it got to the point where people not, you know, chaining up or tying up their dogs. In fact, I think, yeah. One of my cousins was horribly disfigured because of some people's, you know, unrestrained dog. Yeah, disfigured my cousin. Man, I'm lucky. That's exactly why I never want to go walking. They keep telling me, like, why don't you walk around the neighborhood? My cousin. Yeah. Yeah, you remember him? Remember how you told me that he got mauled in the face by a dog? Yeah, that's exactly why I never go walking around this place. And everywhere else is too goddamn hot anyway, so... yeah, I'm not gonna go anywhere to go walking because, like, oh man, this place is shit. People don't know how to properly train or restrain their animals. It's a mate. That's probably why it was a good thing I had a bike when I was a kid eventually, going to the gas station, because I remember having to outrun a bunch of dogs. Yeah, going down to the gas station? Okay, yeah, just dodge this gauntlet of dogs that don't have, you know, leashes on or anything. They're just letting their dogs run around the neighborhood willy-nilly, terrorizing everything. Yeah, I do remember having to outrun dogs. When talking about walking to the gas station, you remember what Vapor said about the distance? What did Vapor say? I may have forgotten that conversation. I feel like I might have been privy to that, but I don't remember it. It's very sad to hear. It is kind of sad to hear. Like, that cousin was my best friend for the longest time, but then we kind of, like, drifted apart, so... And now I'm just like, I don't... associate or talk to any of my cousins or nieces or nephews. Well, in the case of the nieces and nephews, my parents used me as a, I was basically a friggin' pyramid head. And they're just like, oh, you better behave, otherwise they're gonna get you. If you don't eat all your vegetables, they're gonna get you. If you don't go to bed in time, or do your homework, or you don't do what we want you to do, they're gonna get you. And these kids would cry as soon as they see me. And so I was like, okay, well... I guess this is helpful to them somehow. It led to a lot of, like, animosity in my relationship because all of a sudden, like, I'm gonna be a terrible parent because children are all scared of me because my family decided to use me as an object of fear so that they could terrorize the children in our family into obeying them. But that means I'm gonna be a bad parent. It means I'm a terrible person. Oh, we need to break up and get divorced and blah, 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 blah. But then again, that was all. There's also a lot of other stuff involved with that one, so. A whole train wreck right there. I've discussed it a couple of times, but either case, that was one of the things that. That was one of the points of contention. The fact that my nieces and nephews were all terrified of me because of things outside of my control, so. It was. Anyways. The lore got a lot complicated. Real-life ballad lore. It's very different from in-character lore, though. Keep that in mind. Like, my life experiences aren't exactly the same thing as my characters', you know, backstory and history and stuff. Like, I carry what happened in my life with me, but it has nothing to do with my character. Yeah, see they. Yeah. But, I mean, that wasn't the only point of contention there, so maybe someday I'll, like, discuss it a bit more, but I've discussed it a couple of times already. A couple of the various things that have been involved with that. What if I should turn down the world music? Not the world music, the sounds. Okay, well, everything moved again. There you go. I was wondering if the thunderstorm sounds are too loud. Thank you for that, Jert. Bad parent is new for the lore. I'm not a parent. I don't have children. I had pets. But, yeah, all my pets have passed away recently. Well, not recently. It's been at least 2 years, I guess. It's been a while since we lost Harley and Aki. I miss having a cat. Just having a little cat with me at all times when I wake up, when I go to bed. It was nice having companionship like that. Having a little pet to be around. Keep me company when I'm working, keep me company when I'm asleep. I miss having that companionship, but I know my family hates the idea of me having a cat inside cat. Or even pets in general. Like, they get so mad whenever pets are even brought up, but... And yeah, it was nice. And I miss it. Maybe that's what I should do with that weird little Facebook group my mother made. So my mom made a Facebook group that contains my sister, myself, and her. And see, post... I looked at it recently. I don't usually look at Facebook at all, so... Yeah, welcome in, Valentina. Hope you're having a good Monday. And so... I looked at it recently, and I noticed the things that she was posting in there. She's been posting a lot of, like, oh, stop eating at 6 p.m. and 30 days. This will be the benefits. Unfortunately, that's like 4 to 6 hours into my day, because I tend to wake up around 12. Because I stay up till like 5 a.m. recently. And lately I've been going to bed around 5 a.m. I think I went to bed to 4... No, I went to bed at 4 the other morning. And I was like, man, I'm gonna go to bed a little early today. And then I'm gonna wake up a little earlier and get some work done. At 4 a.m. Yeah, this is me going to bed early today, guys. It's 4 a.m. So like 6 p.m. is the start. And it's like not even midday. It's like the start of my day. And these are the kind of videos and messages and memes and stuff my mom has been posting in this group with my sister and myself. I've been really tempted to start posting like VTuber shorts in there. I need to find some good VTuber shorts on Reels and start posting those in that group. I was thinking about sending a bunch of Chibidoki Reels, but I need to find some good ones. And then I realized how much Chibidoki curses and stuff. And I was like, I cannot send this to my mother. But yeah, I've been thinking about just sending VTuber Reels and stuff in response to all of these, like, stop drinking Coke. Or, yeah, stop drinking Coke and in 30 days you'll be totally ripped and you'll have $1 million and all of these, like, sensational videos. Yeah, to basically like, yeah, stop enjoying life and these are the benefits. Stop eating rice and in 30 days you'll have 100 vision. You'll be able to see the future. Don't eat processed meats and you'll become king of France or something, I don't know. They're like these outrageous claims that are just like, oh yeah, stop doing this thing that a lot of people enjoy, like drinking processed foods. And in 30 days you're gonna be the perfect person. Everything's gonna go perfectly the right way. Life will be amazing. Now I'm just like, man, if I stop drinking Cokes for 30 days, I know exactly what's gonna happen. I'm gonna be so irritable, guys. I can tell you guys right now, the second I stop drinking Cokes, I'm gonna be becoming more and more irritable. You guys will see a noticeable change in my attitude, and I will just crash out constantly. Like, I kind of do sometimes now, but yeah, it'll be unreasonable if I stop drinking Coke. That is like my happy juice right there. That is what keeps me sane. And I try not to like drink too many in a day, but you know, as long as I have Coke in a day, I'm okay. I'm happy. It's something I do to treat myself because drinking it's good. It tastes good. It makes me happy. Like, ooh, I love the taste of this. It's delicious. Is it because of the caffeine? I don't know about that. I've thought about if it's the caffeine addiction. I've thought about if it's like a caffeine addiction before. And I know whenever we run out of soda, well, we try to buy the zero sugar or diet sodas. Like, I don't really drink regular, normal sodas. I always drink diets. But there's always people talking about, like, oh, it has zero sugar, but then... This is actually worse than real sugar. Artificial sugar that people need to take so that they don't consume too much sugar is actually worse than real sugar. I don't know if it's caffeine addiction. I've had the caffeine-free stuff before, and I enjoy it as much. But I know on days whenever we're like completely out of sodas and I can't have a soda, I'm just like, ugh, I want a soda. I'm sick of water. I'm sick of water, and there's nothing else to drink. Like, we don't have tea or anything. And then they tell me, well, just squeeze a lime into your water. I'm like, no, that sounds disgusting. It sounds absolutely disgusting. I don't want water with a little bit of lime in it. Why don't I just have a LaCroix in that case? Just have lemon farts in my water. No. Fake sugar is worse. People keep saying that, but real sugar is actually terrible for me. I don't know. I feel like it's a lot of... I really don't care anymore. Like, people say, like, this is bad, this is bad. Milk is disgusting for you, but also it's the greatest thing for you. Eggs are the worst, but also they're really good for you. It's like so much conflicting information everywhere. One person says something and somebody else says something else. All kinds of insane conspiracies about everything. I don't care. 'Cause I just want a soda. Excuse me, let me have a Diet Coke. Nor a Diet Dr. Pepper. Occasionally I want something different, though. Occasionally I want a different flavor in my mouth. I don't think it's caffeine addiction, though. I think it's just... I enjoy things that make me happy, and Diet Cokes make me happy, so... If I drink nothing but water all day, I just get sick of it. We don't have tea, we don't have any juice, we don't... Even, I mean, those are both also really bad for me, too. I don't think there's, like, diet tea out there. There's no diet juice, either. Even the low-sugar apple juice and the stuff they make for toddlers is still bad for me. And they're like, oh, you can have, like, a little... You can have, like, a little... Why am I doing hand gestures? You can't see, though. They just have a little spoonful of apple juice. That's all you're allowed to have. God, like, what the... Nah, I'll just have Diet Cokes. Just let me have my Diet Cokes. I had that with water. Everything in excess is bad, yeah. But then you talk to somebody about, like, oh, Diet Cokes, and then, like, oh, any amount of Coke is bad, is terrible for you. Nobody should ever be drinking this. Just let me enjoy my goddamn... What type of tea did I try? I've tried Red Diamond before. I don't think we've tried Diet Red Diamond, though. And of course, there's Arizona. Does Arizona have, like, diet tea? I don't know if Arizona has, like, a diet line of any of their products. 100% grape juice. And that's also a lot of sugar. Grapes are really high in sugar. Brewing it at home? I haven't looked into that. We used to, like, do the tea bags with the brew and stuff. We used to do that here at home, but not anymore. Any amount of time is spent... Any time amount spent in the kitchen is always an annoyance to everybody in the house, apparently. So I try to stay as out of the kitchen as much as I can. I just go there for food and then I come back and I continue working. I'm in there too long, they're like, what do you make? You're gonna cooking everything there or whatever. What kind of a mess are you making? I'm thinking, bruh. When isn't that a real job? Ugh. So this is the last VR for the... This is the last VR for the year. Next time we meet here like this, it's gonna be to 2026. 2026. It's gonna be the new year. As a component to prevent it accidentally becoming wine, is there something in there that prevents it from fermenting? But it tastes like it? I don't really drink wine, so I'm not really familiar with what wine tastes like. I think last year for New Year's we had the Gator wine stream. And that was like it. Yeah, we haven't done that since. Apparently, according to my doctor, alcohol is not good for me, so... I don't know if I can do Gator wine streams again. Because apparently Gatorade is also bad for me too, so... So that was two very bad things for me on that stream, so... The Gator wine might be out. Turkish apple tea? I might have to look into that. Give it a try. The problem is, like, committing to an entire box or whatever of that stuff, because I don't... That sounds like something that you can't really get pre-made. You can't get, like, a pre-made amount of Turkish apple tea and try it out to see if you're gonna like it or not. You gotta commit to the full thing. You have an electric kettle in your room. That's really convenient. I keep telling... Well, I told my sister for the longest time that she should get an electric kettle. Because my nephew used to like to make a lot of those ramen cups. And he would microwave them. Which is really bad because those foam cups, whenever you microwave them... Even though it says you're supposed to on the... Even though it says you're supposed to on the packaging, if you microwave that stuff, it actually causes the plastics to release chemicals into the ramen and such. It's like really not good for you to microwave ramen. Even though they're like, yeah, real easy, just fill it up to the thing and then microwave it for 3 minutes and then get contaminated for the rest of your life with forever plastics. Congratulations, you're now 30% microplastics. Apparently he stopped doing that when he severely burned his hand. Like, bruh, skill issue. I'm pretty sure by his age I had to cook for myself because everybody was just like yelling at me like, wow, I'm not your personal chef. Learn to cook for yourself. And so I had to cook all of my own stuff. And to a large extent, I have to do that now anyways, so... I'm like, oh, we're gonna make food for the whole family. Except for one person. Yep, no leftovers for me. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make this big breakfast for everybody in the family except for this one person. Can't throw in an extra 2 eggs. I'm used to it by now. There was a time where I, like, thought about it and was thinking about it and was like, man, this doesn't make me feel good that they're, like, purposefully excluding me from stuff like this. When it's, like, so easy to just make a little extra and just put it aside. Because you know, like, oh, hey, somebody else is gonna want breakfast when they get up. Thing with the hydrate. I'm probably really me this time, and I'm talking a lot, and I did drink a lot of coffee before stream. I have to enjoy coffee while I have the opportunity. The last week or so, it's been like really dumb hot in here. It's been like so hot and uncomfortable in here that I definitely don't want to have coffee. I couldn't even lean back in my chair the entire week because it was like, oh god, it's so goddamn hot. My back is like broiling against my chair. It's so uncomfortable and today's finally cold and I'm like, I need to enjoy this. I need to enjoy coffee while it's nice cold weather for it. So I made myself a nice big cup. And then I sipped on it while I worked on video editing today. Welcome in our zone. Hope you're having a great Monday. Hope you had a Merry Christmas. Oops, wrong button. It's not recommended. They actually do have instructions on a lot of those ramen cups that say that explain to you how to microwave them. Like there are instructions on the ramen cups that say this is how you microwave them. Yes, but those same packages also leak chemicals whenever you microwave them. Now be careful on the outlets with the kettle. I mean, it would be like a modern one, so I think it would be okay. Because it would only be in the kitchen, so... I don't think there would be any problems with that. I know! Actually, now that I think about it, maybe we do have a kettle. We do have a Keurig, not a Keurig. We have one of those instant, like, K-cup coffee things. You know, you take the little cups, you put it in there, it punctures it, and then runs hot water through it to make coffee. We have one of those, so I mean, I think you could probably use one of those instead of a, I mean, it's basically like an electric kettle. You can have it just output really hot water. And so, I don't know. But I think they've stopped getting the ramen cups because, like, he was eating way too much of that. So they're kind of... I think they stopped doing that and are kind of forcing variety or something. I don't know. I don't think that was a voluntary thing on his part, but I don't know. But yeah, be the case, and like cup ramen isn't an issue right now. For now, anyways, until I get enough money and I go buy myself some. I might get some cup ramens. It's been a while since I've had cup ramen, but also I really need to avoid pasta, so that's also not a good thing. Can't have too much bread, can't have too much pasta, can't have too much sugar. Can't have a lot of french fries. Guess what we have a lot of in the freezer? What are we on our, like, second or third pecan pie since Christmas? And then we still have that 20-pound bag of french fries in there. We have no soups, we have... Well, we have some ramen. A bunch of pasta, yeah. Then again, like, I'm not earning much, so I can't really go grocery shopping right now. And in fact, I still need to put some money into the hard drive fund so that we can fix our gaming drive. I still haven't done that, but I know I need to do that. And oh my god, my housing in Final Fantasy is up for demolishment, so I gotta renew my subscription and go save that. Honestly, I should probably just let it go. I don't play that game enough, but I do want to keep the house because it has sentimental value to me. Because one of my friends owns a house, like, next to it, so we kind of own a corner of Miss. Like, all the houses in that one little corner of Miss belong to us, and I'm like, I want to keep this. Honestly, I don't play that game enough to really... should be concerned about that, but... eh. Now, this is my budget. I really don't have much of a food budget right now. Like I said, I'm not really earning a whole lot. I need to get monetization on YouTube going and then hope that we get some big donators or something. Get a lot of memberships over on YouTube. I don't think I'm gonna get memberships, but every little bit helps. Subscribers over on Twitch help too, but that's gone down a little bit. I think I'm gonna be getting my Twitch payout like every 3 months or so from now on. At the rate we are right now, I think I'm gonna be getting my Twitch payouts every 3 months right at this point. So I gotta kind of balance my budget and kind of like figure out how much can I spend on other stuff versus how much do I need to spend on stream stuff. Because I think right now I need to focus on fixing stream stuff. We've been having a lot of problems with certain games because of, I'm pretty sure it's the hard drive. I think it's just dying finally. It's an old hard drive. I already lost one hard drive. I just need to replace the others, so that they're not as nearly as old as the ones that are currently in there. And Taurus, thank you for the 4 bits. Every little bit helps. So, yeah. I really can't complain because, like I said, I really can't contribute right now. Can't contribute that much. Just gotta make do with what we got. Even if it's like bad for me. Because we have plenty of pasta, we have plenty of rice. I think the other night I had spaghetti with no meat. Because we really don't have much of anything in the house right now. A lot of frozen meat, can't really cook that after stream because it's a lot of... The smell of that stuff makes my father upset at night, or it makes him feel uncomfortable, or something. It's like does something with his stomach. And so I can't really cook anything too elaborate late at night. And also, like, the kitchen closes at 6 p.m, so... Usually by the time I'm done with stream, I really can't make anything elaborate. I just have to just boil water or something. So like the other night, I made a handful of spaghetti and then put some sauce that's been sitting in the fridge for a while. It wasn't too bad. It was pretty good. It actually filled me up too, but it was pasta, which is bad for me. No, Lord, that's stuff I should be avoiding. But once again, that's all we had, so... I made do with that, and I'll see what to get to sleep without, like, feeling sick or anything. If I go without food, I'll just get really, really sick. But yeah, I really don't have much of a budget to spend on food and snacks right now. I need to fix my stream stuff so I can continue to try and build a career out of this. And if you want to help, you should go watch my videos on YouTube. I need to get my watch hours up so that I can get monetization over there. And then I get memberships and stuff. Then I can earn money through memberships and AdSense. Because as much as I keep saying, like, I just want to do this because it makes me happy to know that I'm making people happy and... like, I'm doing something with my talent and time that isn't, like, taking advantage of others. As much as I want to focus on that, there's a certain degree that I do have to kind of turn this into something that brings in an earning. And if I can earn enough to, like, cover fixing the computer, the stuff that... Not even, like, buying... It's not even, like, upgrading. I'm not saying, like, I want to... Oh, I need to have a brand new $1,000 mechanical keyboard. I need to have brand new 40-inch HD TVs to be my monitors or anything, you know, nothing like... My computer tower needs to have completely filled to the brim with RGB lights. It's not even anything like that. My hard drives are about to explode and I need to replace them and get the data off of them before I end up losing all of my work. It's like, it's not even... I need money in order to indulge in luxuries. No, I need money to continue my content creation career. I'm trying to earn a living doing stuff that's I mean, that's the goal, to make a living doing something that makes me happy. Something that, at the end of the day, I can feel happy about. That I can feel good about. I can feel good at the end of the day that the things that I create put a smile on someone's face. Like somebody came to the stream and they just had me in the background while they worked on other things because they like listening to the things I'm talking about. Or they enjoyed like sitting in chat and interacting, and it, you know, made their day a little nicer. Versus, okay, I'm in bed at night. What did I do today? Well, I enabled these people to take advantage of these other people. I sold products to a customer that they didn't need at an overinflated price. I treated other people like shit today. I treated them as commodities to be exploited for the benefit of my business or whatever. That doesn't really sound like very fulfilling. I'm sure there are people out there who go to bed at night with a smug smile on their face, thinking that I took advantage of a bunch of rubes today. I stole the money from an old lady who needed this for her diabetes medicine. And lied through my teeth to get their money. And then they feel, you know, happy with themselves about that. I'm sure there are those people out there. I'm not. I'd rather the work that I do, the effort I put into things go towards actually, you know, improving somebody's day, making them smile and all of that. But in order to do that, I need to be able to afford to fix my computer when it... Yeah, excuse me. Fix my computer when it was acting up. Buy food whenever I need it. And buy games so I can play on stream and so. That one might seem like a luxury, but... I mean, if I don't have anything to play for content, then... Like, yeah, could I do this every day? I don't know if I could do this every day. I think I would quickly run out of things to say. As it is, I feel like I rehash or retread the same content again and again. I feel like we've had this conversation a million times already. I probably have. I don't think I can be a VRChat streamer for like a full VRChat streamer. Just every day, just sitting here talking same old stuff again. I don't remember enough of the news to talk about. Like everything on my timeline is about Hassan or Asmongold or XQC, and nobody wants to talk. I don't want to talk about them. I don't think I ever want to talk about them. Tectone pops up every now and then. This to get involved with all the drama stuff. Oh yeah, Pokemon and Valkyrie too, yeah. And Jellywig. If I ever played Warframe, I played Warframe a long time ago. And I fell off very quickly because it was not fun at all. Hold on here, what is... Okay, you are on the right device, but you seem to be on some kind of delay. That is weird. Oh well. see, stuff like that makes me happy. Actually finding out that from you guys that actually do. I make you smile, I entertain you, I brighten your days. It's exactly what I want to do. It's exactly why I do what I do. It's exactly why I do what I do. Because that's what I want to... Well, I want my time to be... something I can look at and just be happy about. Even if I'm not, like, a huge earner right now. It's something I can be proud of, that I'm not doing... I'm not making people's lives worse. Though I'm sure my family would argue about the... actively making their lives worse by not being an income earner. And I can see, like, in your messages that I do a good job making you guys happy. To entertain you guys. We have fun together and chatting and playing games on stream. And that makes me happy. So even though I'm not earning a lot of money right now, I feel good about myself and what I'm doing. I still don't... I'm not completely immune from the entire imposter syndrome thing. Like, sometimes I do wonder, and I think to myself if I have what it takes to succeed. And I wonder if I'm entertaining, or if I'm just boring, and... Cause there's a lot of times where I just, like, get real quiet and I focus on what I'm doing. Especially, like, in Minecraft where I'm just building and stuff. I tend to just, like, go very silent and just focus on what I'm doing and trying to figure out what I want something to look like. And then notice it during the Splatoon video that I've been editing too, that when I get really focused, I sometimes start to just clam up and not say anything. Because I'm just, like, so focused on what I'm trying to do, and then I don't... Then I look at that and I'm like, man, this is... Is this gonna be entertaining to watch? So, yeah. There's a bit of that. It's weird that my in-game mouth movements and my voice don't seem to be lining up properly. It looks like it's... Yeah, it looks like the mouth movement is off by, like, a fraction of a second or something. I don't know, I can't see. It's kind of blurry and dark. Yeah, it's, like, really... Like, that is weird. Okay. I did kind of drop the entire Warframe thing. I played Warframe for a while early on, but I really fell off because it really became a thing where when you would queue up for a mission, you would load in, everybody would just, like, run to the end, immediately complete the objective, and then be sitting at the end point, and it would be like, your entire team is waiting for you. And it would just keep spamming that until you got to the end, and then the mission ended and all that. So it really wasn't fun, because the entire time, I was at the very back of the party trying to do things, and then, like, 2 seconds in, the mission would be over, and it would be like, your entire party is waiting for you at the end. Which really wasn't very fun. And that just kept being the same thing over and over again, so I just... Eventually, it was just like, I really don't like this game. Character designs are a little too weird for me, too, so... Like, if there's not something there in the experience to, like, really ground me and, you know, keep me engaged there, I just kind of got bored of it and just stopped playing. Lynn has told me that it's different. I think a bunch of other people have also, like, tried to tell me that it's different now. I just haven't really gone back to it. Maybe someday I'll give it another look, but really, the character designs are kind of a little strange, and I don't know if I really liked any of them enough to really capture my interest well enough. I don't know how to describe it. It's like way too art house? I don't know. Like, even Geiger's work, there's something that's appealing in there, but I don't know, something about the character designs and Warframe just like, yeah, you know, that's not too bad, but at the same time, it's not really, there's nothing there that really, you know, really captures my interest. Maybe I'm just, like, not into the art aesthetic of it. I'm just not into the art style for it. From what I hear, getting big from drama is miserable for the creator in the long run. I mean, they still do it. If you're that miserable, why are you still drama baiting all the time? Yeah, I don't want to talk about those people. Like, we watch a lot of Atozy videos on Tuesdays. And he's just talking about all kinds of dumb things people on the internet do. I don't know if that's, like, the same thing as drama baiting, or those, like, drama political streamers, like the ones I mentioned before. I definitely don't think I want to go online and just have a career entirely of me just me in front of the camera just saying, like, the most, like, off-kilter, this outrageous opinions, like... all these people I don't like should all be arrested, and you know, all this political craziness that certain people are engaging in. This entire left-right thing, far left, far right, whatever. Twitch is being influenced by lobbies. I'm trying to, like, not be too specific with these examples. Because I could just, like, outright just start saying what the examples have been flying around recently. Because it's all over my timeline. Twitter likes to send me all of this political shit. You gotta know what this big streamer is talking about. You gotta sit here and... oh, Asmund did this and blah 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 blah. Or when those two kids at the Streamer Awards accosted Iron Mouse and everybody on the internet is like, well, she said you could ask her anything. Alright, you dumbass. So if he said, ask me anything, and I asked you what your credit card number was, you would give it to me because that's reasonable, right? If I ask you for your social security number after you tell me, ask me anything, then I should be entitled to your social security number. there's a certain degree of... Yeah, anyways. Yeah. I also feel like that one should be common sense, but apparently it's not. Just because somebody says, ask me anything, there's like a certain... There's a certain line in which you're not... You should know that, okay, they said I could ask them anything, but this is probably going too far. And also, approaching them in a very loud and annoying manner is probably not a great thing. Like, there's a certain degree of common sense and just, like, basic decency you should be offering people. But, like, young streamers or IRL streamers also don't realize that. And they're not the main character. Other people have their own lives and their own stories. You're not the main character in everybody's story. The world is not here to serve you. To If someone gets big playing FPS, their audience will leave if they stop playing FPS. Isn't that what happened to, That's what happened to XQC, though. He started off getting big as a FPS player, and then he pivoted to just... I don't know what the hell he does right now. I don't think he does FPS anymore. Now he talks a lot of... and there's a lot of clips of him saying things and having certain opinions. It doesn't seem like he does a lot of FPS anymore. I know he has a hate-on for VTubers. Because he got his ass kicked by Doki. He's so mad about that, bro. Bro got his ass kicked by a VTuber once and he's never recovered from it. It wasn't even her, it was her team. Her team was as good. Her team was better than his. Despite all of the gerrymandering he tried to do. But yeah, getting audience captured is kind of also an issue. There's a lot of streamers out there who can't, like, change their opinions or disagree with something because they've cultivated their audience to not accept that. And then they end up, like, having to cater to their audience, otherwise they're going to risk losing their entire career and stuff. And yeah, a lot of those really big... A lot of the really big streamers who deal with, like, drama and opinions and politics and stuff end up getting audience captured. Number one reason to be a variety streamer from what? But the problem there is that also there's a large amount of people who only show up for a certain game. I've met a couple of people who show up for only one game I'm playing, and then as soon as I'm done with that game and I move on to something else, I never hear from them again. I've seen that happen a lot of times. Like, people only show up for one game. People only show up for... what was that game? Not Ars Nouveau, Art and Elko. Like, some people only showed it for Art and Elko. Some people only showed it for Grandia. Some people showed up for, you know, just one type of game or one very specific game that, oh, this is my favorite game ever. And then as soon as I stop playing that game, I never see them in my chat again. It's like, oh, I beat the game, time to move on to something else. And then you realize, like, oh, they were only here for this one game. Okay. It happens. You know, that's just a thing that happens. Some people only show up for one game, and that's it. They don't stick around for anything else. But luckily I have some people who showed up for like a certain game and then stuck around. I know Doors showed up for Satisfactory, but he stuck around since once that stopped being a thing. Once we stopped playing Satisfactory, Doors stuck around to hang out and see what else I was doing. That makes me happy. I'm not familiar with Forsen. I've never heard of them before. Best way to deal with drama is to ignore it. I mean, yeah, there's not a lot I can do that, and I don't want to get involved with any of that stuff either. I think it's real shitty that Twitch unbanned Nino Lamb, but at the same time, what am I going to do about it? I can sit here and just get mad and rage about, oh yeah, all of the stuff that Twitch has done recently. Yeah, that Nina Lynn one was like a really bad one. And as he comes back and starts bragging about it, like she clearly did not learn anything from her ban. And it's very clear that the ban that she had was intended to be indefinite. It was intended to not end. It was intended to be a permanent ban. But for some reason, one of the higher-ups, maybe not Dan Clancy, but there's a lot of reason to believe it was probably him. Somebody decided to thumb the scales there and have her unbanned. And so yeah, that was definitely an issue, but I can sit here and complain about it, but I'm not gonna go on like Twitter and make a huge campaign about it or whatever. Hopefully in a week she fades back into obscurity. Like 10 to 30 minutes. I do tend to like talk at a beginning of stream now. I don't immediately just switch to my live stream. My live screen. Screen? Mouth. I don't just immediately switch to my live scene and then just talk about... Are we still on the Christmas list? Or holiday? This is supposed to be the holiday playlist. So you're because you like me. Aw. I'm glad that people stay because they enjoy me and my content. Yeah, I try to have a conversation at the start and end of stream before we get into anything or before we raid out. At the end of stream, it's usually like wrap up and the entire ending script that I have in my head or whatever. I do try to chat before we get into things. And of course, Mondays are my day to just focus entirely on responding to chat. I'm really glad we added VRChat to the schedule. Like, I enjoy being able to sit in here and move my model and such. It does give me a lot more range of movement and expression than I can obviously get with a flat 2D PNG image, but it does allow me to sit here and interact with my chat. And I'm really glad that I have a chat that replies to me or engages with me. They're chatting in VR. That's good to know I'm doing something right. I brought it up before a couple of times on stream that I do sometimes wonder if I'm doing things right. If I'm doing the right thing with the way I do my content instead of engaging in the usual stuff that other people do. Like, yeah, I'm going live, posting armpit video, or there's like armpit screenshot or whatever. Or just like, the government should arrest this one person that I don't like because I don't agree with their politics. Oh, that weird sub, and I'm just thinking like, man, is that what actually... Bro, it's true. I'm like, these guys are the people who have all the success, right? Like, Morgpie keeps getting banned from Twitch, but they keep unbanning her, and then she keeps getting, like, all the subs and stuff. It's not comparing. I mean, I guess it kind of is, but... it does, like, have me wondering sometimes, like, these are the people who are at the top of the... sub count, the top of the earners. Welcome in, Jordan. Hope you're having a good Monday. What game am I playing today? Today is mostly VRChat. I'm mostly just sitting here and responding to chat. VR nights is basically my time to just like talk with my viewers. When my headset dies, we're probably gonna play some Splatoon though. But for now, I'm just talking with viewers. You watch streams mostly on YouTube. Well, I feel like even there it's probably... I don't watch a lot of YouTube streams, but I don't know exactly who are the... I mean, I know which streamers and content creators I'm being recommended. Why is there rain and thunder in the background? It's snow. It's a snowstorm. And we're inside where it's nice and cozy. But yeah, like... I mean, I guess to a certain degree it is comparing myself to others. But you also have to look at, like, who are the top earners? What is the stuff that people who are getting the most subs and attention are doing? And then you see, like, they're being, like, huge assholes and such. Or they're, like, just, like... OF baiting, I guess? I don't know how to describe it. But, like, you see these people that are the successful ones, and you're wondering, like, what am I doing wrong? And how did this streamer become a partner within, like, 6 months of beginning streaming? Whereas I've been doing this for years. Probably over a decade now. Like, I used to stream on Justin. But to be fair, I do have a new channel. I kind of gave up that entire thing and started a new one. And instead of like picking that up when I resumed my streaming career, I decided to start over anew. You hate the thunder? I love the sound of thunder. It's like relaxing. I can turn that down a little though. So it's not so loud. I wish there was a toggle in the world to do that though, but I do want the sounds of rain and such. I just don't want the thunder. Damn, that's still pretty loud. It's definitely not as loud though. Yeah, it feels so weird without the sound of the rain. I don't think this world has a toggle for that though. Well, let me check something real quick. Yes, stay right there. Okay, that's an advert. Mirror, okay. Oh! This is just the playlist. Which I've already disabled. Yeah, I don't think this world gave us a toggle for the rain sounds and such. Unfortunately. Oh! Maybe this. Oh! Okay, here we go. I could turn it off. It doesn't give me an option to turn it down, though. There you go, now we get the wind sounds back. We're still snowing? What does this do? Oh, wow. Okay. Is there a way to set that back to default? Oh, I can turn the thunder down specifically. Oh man, I wish I knew that earlier. To go standing right around here. Somewhere around here. Can I play music in VRChat? I can. It's just easier for me to, especially on stream, to just play it through YouTube. Find a nice long DMCA free video and then just play it while I'm sitting in VRChat. But they do have video players, so you can play your own custom music in various worlds. There's also a lot of Hangout worlds where you could just like, if you have like a VR headset like I do and you just want to just hang out and chill, either alone or with the friends, you can do that. I talk to you guys a lot, except for when I have VR company. Yeah, whenever somebody's here with me in VR, I tend to focus mostly on interacting with them. I do try to get around to talking to chat too. If somebody says something, then I feel like I need to respond to it. I do try to respond to chat, but if it's other people are in VR, I mostly have to focus on my interactions with them. I'll hear it to give specific examples by name of streamers that did well with some examples. I mean, I brought up a couple of streamers. As long as it's not like selfless or selfless, meh. Shameless self-promotion. Or talking bad about them, I guess. It's probably, I mean, I did say certain people are jerks, but either case, you should maybe get the point, I guess. A bit hard to explain. Either case, I'm like trying to do my own thing, I guess. But yeah, seeing these other streamers getting like really... being really big and being like... Oh my god, who? Somebody... Oh, it was Agent. He said something recently about... you have to like not overspend and... or you have to be able to like manage your money properly. And he gave himself like a $8,000 clothes budget a month, and people were like, bro, what? But I don't think he's a... I don't really know anything about him, so I can't really say if he's a good person or not. But either case, I mean, there is like a certain degree of comparing, because I'm still trying to, you know, find my success. But then you see somebody who's been a streamer for like 3-4 months, and suddenly they reach partner status, and it's just like, huh? What am I doing wrong? I feel like I'm maybe not doing something right. But I also don't want to be like those other streamers, like I mentioned before, like Morgpie. Or who was that one streamer? Oh my god. I mean, that wasn't a good example, because that was when Twitch made that nudity exception. So that entire week was just an entire shitstorm. What kind of music can you play? I think the player mostly deals with like YouTube, but I think you can do other things. You can do other kind of... I think they accept Spotify or something. I don't know. I really don't use them. $2 a.m. Eastern slot? I guess it depends on what kind of audience you have, because 2 a.m. Eastern time is probably like 4 in the afternoon somewhere, so maybe somebody's getting off of work at that time. I set my starting time to around 6 p.m. Central Time. Because that's like just after work hours for me, but I mean, I don't know. And I go for a while, so I feel like the time slot I picked was mostly for like people to be getting off at work, be looking for a place to relax and have fun. That's kind of why I picked my time schedule, because I just want to be an afternoon, evening streamer where people who get out of work can just like come to have a nice place to relax and have some fun. It looks like a Pokemon. I'm the Scarlet King. I'm an Eldritch Horror disguised as a blood god, masquerading as a blood god. Except Doors. I don't know what time zone Doors is in. I don't... He keeps saying it's like 2 a.m. whenever it's... I think he's like 2 hours ahead of me. So when I start, it's like 8 p.m. It's a bad time when you're targeting North America. Yeah, 2 a.m. is probably not the best time for North America. It's probably good for like JST or something. Like Eastern times where it's like either early morning or you want something late at night. Or not late at night, in the evening. I'm not an anime character, this is my own character design. There's a culture of banter between the chat and streamer. Am I stupid? The thing is, though, I feel like my chat might also say that. Or my chat would be trying to... My chat would actually be trying to sabotage and prevent me from solving the puzzle. They would be trying to flashbang me so that I couldn't see the puzzle and... stuff like that. I feel like my viewers also tend to be a little antagonistic sometimes. And then say like, oh, we do it because we love you. Uh-huh. I'm sure that's the exact reason. I'm sure that's the reason why. Yes, Doris? Oh my god, the audio desync is so weird. I see my mouth movements and then I see the voice come out. Or I hear the voice come out. That is like weird desync here. Want me to tell the key event? What? What key event? What do you mean? I don't understand. Do-da-dum, dum. Do-da-dum, dum. Oh, it feels like my headset isn't sitting properly. Like it's pressing against one side of my nose and then... I try to fix it and then it just slides back over again or something. Okay, listen! Listen, I didn't realize that was an accessory! That was an accessory, Doors. I didn't realize that you could actually tie doors to a specific item. I thought it was just in there as part of the thing. Or I thought it was like part of the UI. I didn't even realize it was an item I could take out of there. And even when I took it out of there, it wouldn't work on the doors. Not my fault. It was very confusing. And it confused me. Listen, Listen, I had my own key and my own key worked. My key worked very effectively. It all worked out in the end. Oh, man. I don't know why I can't get this thing seated properly. Like he's wanting to press up against one nostril but not the other. Then it feels weird only having one side of my face pressed against. It's still in your heart. Listen, it was confusing. And even when I tried the key eventually, it wasn't working. I tried both the keys and the doors wouldn't open. Also, I think that's a very mod-specific ability that it has, so... that might have helped you. That might have been helpful. We got a nice video out of it, at least. It's a very nice, heartfelt video. Listen, I just saw the present in the message. There was a message, and then it was like on the wall, and I had to read the rest of it. I took the other thing. I took that PDA thing that you told me I had to put a video into. Now it took a bit of figuring out, too. Like, it wanted me to type in the message very specifically. It needed to be a certain cap sensitive, too. As far as things go, my YouTube chat is very chill. I'm happy with my chats. We get a decent amount of interaction on both of them. And Twitch chat is always funny to... It's always funny to look over at Twitch chat and see what's happening. It's a lot of stuff happening over there, usually. Nope, where am I going? Your door didn't even open. Your thing said that the gate would open, and then it didn't open. Then I mean... had to find a way through. Ugh. Ugh. Your message said the gate would open. What happened with that? It was just for decoration? Your message said it would go away. I I did the okay, so there I did the correct thing. But the other times I did that, you have an issue with. You take issue with the other times I took the initiative and got myself into places I needed to go. Ugh. Yeah. Nah. Not well enough to know I would forget about the key. Apparently. Oh man, No, I don't think I could. I don't think I would be able to. This place would be way too cold for me. Like, just having it be cold in here. I don't know. This is like really cold in real life, but I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could handle however cold this place would be. Doesn't the habit have taken things out of presents? I didn't even. I forgot that that was a present slot. I forgot that they had things in them. It completely slipped my mind. How much critique is good? I mean, do you have, like, advice or something you think might benefit the stream? Like, that's fine, just don't expect me to, like, take everything and do every change. I mean, I'm trying to do what I can. I'm trying to add new things to stream. I'm trying to change things. There's a lot of stuff I can't do. I can't go out and just buy new equipment and improve stream or pay somebody to do stuff. Since I'm doing everything myself, I kind of have to. It does take time, so. Ugh. Even stuff like, oh, I mean, all this dead air is bad for you as a streamer. You need to constantly be. I know that stuff. I don't know. I'm not really like looking for. I don't know, like, I'm open to some critiques, but I'm, like, really not gonna be doing any major overhauls or changing my content. Like, I do what I enjoy. Yeah. Packages. Ah, there we go. howdy so much. I'm yawning way too much. I was like, that they keep me for it. Sounds about right, yeah. Yeah. Here. See you later. Yeah, la. Yeah, I tend to stream a lot of games that I enjoy. I do try out new stuff too, though, so... I mean, like I said, I'm a variety streamer, so... I mean, I'm basically just a variety streamer, so... I don't really engage in political discussion or debate, or... I don't like to... I don't really get, like, horny baiting either, so... I mean, I'm just, like, having a chill time, talking with my viewers, and having fun with my friends. I try not to play too much certain games, because I feel like that might be boring. That might be boring after a while, because... I don't know, I feel like I have a high tolerance for playing the same thing over and over again. Which is one of the reasons I'm kind of debating whether or not we should keep doing Craftoria on Saturdays, or if I should, like, mix it up by doing something else for a couple of weeks. I feel like I'm okay still doing Craftoria, because I'm still in the middle of a couple of projects, but I'm wondering if people are getting bored of that series, that being our Saturday game. Not a stretch break, bruh. Alright, standing up. Oh my butt, oh my butt, oh my butt. There we go. Most of the bait I get is with chat and flashbangs, yeah. You like Craftoria days? I'm wondering if we should, like, do some other co-op games on Saturday, though. Like, there's other kind of co-op games that we could probably do. I don't know if I could host them because my net is like garbage, but... I think it would require me having somebody who could host, I guess. And since Kel hasn't been joining us for Saturday games... Well... Oh, man. How many hours are my streaming it a week? Well, Saturday is our co-op night, so... Craftoria is on Saturday, and it's usually like 5-6 hours or something. I tend to stick to my schedule as good as I can. I try to stick to my schedule as well as I can. Oh, man. Ew. I'm trying to list my lights. I really need to get, like... not full body tracking, but at least partial tracking. But that's another thing I need to invest in later. I need to fix the computer first. Zomboid worked well. Well, there's also stuff like Sons of the Forest, or The Forest. And I think Icarus is still on sale. That's a co-op game. Like, I feel like there's probably other co-op games we could play and engage with the community in. Maybe it's time to give Minecraft another break or something. I don't know. Though we've been playing it for over a year now. I don't remember when our first Craftoria session was, but it's been a while. I still haven't finished the castle, but we've been working on a bunch of stuff around it. My current catalog of owned games, bruh. That is a lot of games. I don't know exactly how to explain that to you. I have a bunch of Switch games, I have a bunch of PS2 games, I have a bunch of PS3 games, I have a couple of PS4 games. I have all my Xbox 360 games, I have just the 400 something whatever games on Steam. I have accumulated a lot of games over the years. I mean, you can just, like, watch my content if you want to see what we do. Or you can go through my video VODs and you can get a good idea what we do. Now, what games I have. That is not an easy question to answer. I have a lot of games. But yeah, I do appreciate the enthusiasm and like helping improve stream, but I mean we kind of have our schedule and what we're doing now, so I don't know. I have thought about changing some stuff, but I don't know how that's gonna go. I'm certainly not gonna just pick up Call of Duty or anything. I'm not gonna play Fortnite, I'm not gonna play... what is it? Rainbow Six Siege. I'm not gonna play Final Fantasy XIV on stream. Not gonna start playing Roblox or League of Legends or... I'm just gonna probably just keep doing my own thing. I'm not gonna play... Well, I mean, I might play Rust, but I don't know if I'd ever play on a PvP... I don't know if they have PvE servers and not PvP servers. I feel like I would get way too salty with that game.
Throwing flashbang.
Oh my god. Lan! Yeah! Hello, Lan. Hope you're having a good Monday. I'm just waiting for the subathon. Assuming you guys meet that goal, whatever it turns out to be. Feeling better now after you bullied your Oshi? Shaking my head. Yeah, man. This thing really doesn't capture my movement at all. But I don't have a lot of room in here for like a full tracking setup, so... Bad Monday? Oh no. Job is working 12 hours. Oh man, that's... Are they out there paying you overtime for that? That is rough. It's hard to hear that, Lan. Hope you get plenty of time off soon, though. Or that you're decently compensated for that. There. Time and a half? That's good. They don't do 2 times? Isn't the rate 2 times for like holidays and such? I thought like the standard for holidays was like double time. I guess the Christmas rush is over. So they probably do need overtime workers, but maybe they feel like they can justify not making it time and a half. Or double time. You can try and stretch out those hips. If you don't work the day before and after the holiday, you don't get holiday pay. What the hell is that? If you work on any of those days, you should get holiday pay. That is bullshit. Did this thing move? Hold on. I think my tracking moved. What the hell? Okay, there we go. Yeah, that sounds pretty garbage. Boom, to But yes, hope you can relax now that you're back home again. I hope you can have a nice time relaxing this evening. Yeah, look here. Yeah, my hoodie keeps slipping and then my neck gets really cold. The window's like right behind me too, so that's probably why. What can you do, yeah? I don't think it's expressly like against the law or anything, but this is why companies don't want there to be unions, so they don't have any kind of pressure against not doing this. Ah, god damn it, this thing keeps slipping. But yeah, hope you can relax now that you're home again. Unless you're about to leave, in which case, that's not a great... doesn't sound like a great time to be leaving for work. told us at 7 a.m. they're working on New Year's Eve and... Oh, I'm assuming it says that. Now, working on New Year's Eve and New Year's Day was voluntary. 2:30 meeting, they told us we are working 12-hour days. 12 hours today at 2:30? So you just came off a 12-hour shift? Wait, what time is it? I'm having trouble doing that math. Tuesday and Wednesday, 12-hour shifts? How is that even possible? Bro, you don't even have enough time to do anything after that. That's just eating and then going straight to bed. Yeah, modern work culture sucks. They treat employees more like commodities than actual people with lives and who want to, like, have time off and enjoy themselves and stuff. You guys are machines, and as long as you're charged up, you should be working. Who cares if you want to, like, go out and have a life? You live for the job, not you work the job so you can live. Bro, that sucks, yeah. Aren't they illegally required to give you, like, a certain amount of notice? Not, like, last minute? I feel like employers are mandated by... like, legally accountable to give you a certain amount of time before... for these notifications about, like, scheduling itself. No, they can't drop this stuff on you last minute. They have to give you a certain amount of hours ahead of time. That's why they can't do, like, shift changes without prior notice. Welcome in, Keaton. Hope you're having a good Monday. Sorry, this is a private session. I just sit here and chat with you guys. The VRChat session is private. I only allow certain people in here. And I just sit here and I interact with my chat. So if you wanna talk, I'm here. And you guys are over there. It depends on the state, if anything. I've heard about it from, like, people with, like, shift jobs. Like, you're legally required to give a certain amount of time notification of shift changes and such. Maybe it is a state level thing. They said F the company and left. For the day, I don't know if they're gonna still have jobs. Usually if you say F the company and then you leave at a certain time, you're not coming back, whether or not that's intentional or not. Yeah, they may have just left for good. But I feel like if you push your workers to the point where they're saying F the company and they're actually walking out, then maybe you need to reevaluate some policies. Maybe you need to reevaluate some policies if you've motivated your employees to the point that they've actually just walked out at a certain time. New Year's Eve and Day are not mandatory. I'm assuming that's because the people left and they need to fill in the space. Or they need the workers to fill in. And bro, go to sleep. Lynn, go to sleep. Go to sleep so you can go back and work this bullshit 12-hour shift thing. You need plenty of rest so that you don't hurt yourself on the job. Because it doesn't sound like the company cares whether or not you get hurt or not, so... You need to take care of yourself and make sure you don't get hurt for your own sake. The company's not gonna give a shit. Once again, you're just a battery to be drained. Gonna work this employee until they're completely burned out, and then we're gonna replace them. You haven't eaten dinner? Eat dinner in bed. Just lay down, put your head on the pillow, and eat your dinner. And sure, nothing will go wrong. Yeah, have a food and go to sleep. Not even sure if you're gonna have time for breakfast. Jeez. For Christmas, they gave you a shirt. That's it. They didn't give you a bonus or anything. And bro, that sucks. Yeah, no. Maybe it's time to start putting feelers out for anything. There's any other positions somewhere else that might be more accommodating and less bullshit. Now be time to start looking at other options. Not even a pizza party? Yeah, that's a good point. They didn't throw a pizza party? The bullshit bare minimum that they could do to attempt to like celebrate their workers, the pizza party. Welcome in daytime. Hope you're having a good Monday. Now welcome in Lorenzo. Hope you're having a good Monday. Shark attack. That's a cute emote. Night shift got the pizza party. That's bullshit. That is bullshit. You guys should have gotten that pizza party too. Just getting ready for your favorite part of the night. That's cool. Even pizza parties, or even tech startups give pizza parties at crunch time. Yeah, pizza parties like the bare minimum you can do to like let your employees know that you appreciate their effort. Like, yeah, we appreciate your effort, so we bought you the cheapest pizzas we can. It's time to celebrate our employees. Enjoy this really stale cardboard pizzas that they were gonna throw out because they were made wrong. And whatever, but yeah. going on random VRChat servers and playing a TV show theme on the keyboard until somebody figures it out. As long as you're not being disruptive about it, I guess. Then everybody's having a good time with it. It sounds like a fun time. Man, I'm trying to think, did we have pizza parties? I know we had potlucks. Maybe that's what it was. They made us do potluck, so we had to actually facilitate our own pizza parties by bringing in food and such. So like even the company didn't contribute to it. They're just like, yeah, this holiday party is going to be a potluck. Yeah, bring in something, everybody. That way we don't have to pay for things for people. I don't remember if they actually contributed themselves. I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't, though. That last company was like really kind of shady and so. I did make one friend from my time there, though. And I trust that friend. They were a really good friend. Everybody else there was like dog water. Everybody else was dump trucks. Remembered working at a Petco during high school. I do not know what they got exposed for. Or unless you're talking about a very specific store. I'm not really... you don't really have a Petco around here. And like, the only Petco is like on the opposite end of town. And it's a real difficult place to get to, too. I've told you guys before that one of my employers tried to pay me with, yeah, they tried to pay me with counterfeit money. I told you guys about that one before. Went to go pay for my lunch with the money that they paid me with, and the people were like, no, this money's counterfeit. No, my boss just gave me that money. No, it's counterfeit money. See, the little marker did the thing on it. That's a federal crime. I probably should have tried to report it to somebody, but I gave my employer the benefit of the doubt. I went and asked him, and I let him know that, hey, this money that you paid me with is, they said across the street, they said it's counterfeit, so... I don't know where you got that from, but you may want to look into that. And then he got real defensive, so I'm pretty sure he knew what he was doing. I'm pretty sure he knew he was paying me in counterfeit money. They threw beta fish in the dumpsters. I know that I've heard about that before. Like, they'll throw, like, live beta fish into the dumpsters and then lock it so that people can go in there and steal the, you know, the completely living fish. And also all the other stuff that they discard, but they don't want people getting their hands on. That is completely, like, really, actually, like, good stuff. I should see if I can find a YouTube video about it. We can add that to the watch-alongs. I should have turned it into a cop. Like I said, I guess I was naive because I gave that man the benefit of the doubt. And I assumed that maybe he also got scammed out of money. Like somebody paid him in counterfeit bills. But like looking back at all the stuff he was doing and the way he was running his business, yeah, he probably knew he was trying to pay me in counterfeit bills. He didn't want me on the books. He wanted to pay me under the table. And then there was like when I left there, he still owed me 3 weeks of pay. Do I make waiting rooms for my YouTube streams? Nah, I don't know how that works with Restream. I don't know if you can make a waiting room when you have Restream going. I also don't know that there's much interest in having a waiting room for my stream or anything. So I just usually try to start up around my usual scheduled stream time and hope people show up. Would have gotten stacks for outing him. I don't know about that one. I don't know if that's how that works. I think at the night, I think they just ask him a couple of questions and he says like, no, I don't know. And then the police leave. I don't think anybody was actually going to take that and make an actual federal case about it. I don't think he was actually doing enough to warrant, like, an actual investigation or anything. I think they would have just let him off. He probably would have said something like he got it from the bank or something, and then they would have been like, well, it happens sometimes. So, yeah. I doubt that. But he did, like, owe me 3 weeks worth of back pay. So that was like 3 weeks that I didn't get paid while I was still doing work for him. And yeah, he didn't want me to be on the books. He didn't want me to be an official employee so that he didn't have to pay me if he didn't want to, I guess. I had evidence. I think I gave him... Wait, did I give him the money back? I don't recall if I gave him the money back to, like, show him that, like, hey, this stuff he gave me is garbage. I just know that he took offense to it. But once again, I was, like, trying to be a good employee, and I gave him the benefit of the doubt. He was also, like, getting scammed out of something. But, yeah, in retrospect, yeah, he probably knew exactly what he was doing. But I might look into it. I'm not entirely sure yet. Like I said, I don't know how Restream handles waiting rooms, or if it actually does handle waiting rooms. I need to look into the options on Restream. And once again, that's one of those real jobs, though. Those real jobs that people keep talking about. That, oh, you should get a real job. This is just a hobby. You should get a real job. Yeah, that's one of those real jobs. The man in charge doesn't want you on the books, so he doesn't have to he doesn't have to give you benefits or even pay you on time. Yeah, that's one of those real jobs. Working at another business catering to a Nepo baby, that's also another real job. Being forced to stay at the office until 2 a.m. designing postcards because, I know reasons. I was it was even after my internship too, so yeah, being forced to go in at 6, stay until 2 a.m. I remember leaving that office in the dead of night and being terrified that I was gonna get stabbed walking to my car. That was also a real job. Do you think people would have been relieved if I had gotten stabbed? But they could say like, oh, well, at least he had a real job. At least they had a real job. They got stabbed walking to their car at 2 a.m. after being kept in the office for, I guess, 16 hours or something. I don't remember. And they got stabbed and robbed by a homeless man in the downtown area. But at least they had a real job, though. And that's the important part to remember. They had a real job. That. I'm just saying, this is the stuff I keep hearing. People keep talking about like a real job. Well, that's what they're talking about. People like them. People who do that kind of stuff. And then placing so much value on this quote-unquote real job. I'm not saying that I agree with it. I think it's kind of bullshit. Taking advantage of your workers like that. I definitely don't agree with that. But those are the kind of things that people hold value. They hold value in and say, like, that's a real job. Everybody gets taken advantage of like that. That shouldn't be a thing, no. They should respect their employees and treat them properly. And I don't think it has any intrinsically more value than making an earning, you know, doing what I do, entertaining people. I don't see why. I know what it is. It's because, like, oh, we don't see the money. We don't see those monies. So then they undervalue, like, creativity and, like, trying to... Yeah, whatever. In either case... I don't know, I was naive and I'd assumed that maybe my employer was also taken advantage of, so... I probably should have, like, reported them to somebody, but, you know, immediately, I didn't want to... I guess I didn't want to rock the boat because, like, oh, hey, here I finally have a job. Everybody's happy with me for having a real job. My parents are so proud of me now that I have a real job. Now, who cares as he tried to pay me in counterfeit bills? Who cares that my last employer was investigated by the, IRS? It was actually a federal investigation into my last employer because of the entire Bible money laundering scheme they were doing. Thank you for the hydrate. What? Yeah. That entire scheme where they weren't gonna give us any raises for like 5 years because they're using that money to mass-produce Bibles to send to Africa. That entire thing got investigated by the government. Actually got investigated by the government. But that was a real job, though. Once again, by these standards. I wouldn't be surprised to find out that they lied to us about our 401ks. Assuming such a thing even exists. Supposedly we were all gonna get 401ks. And we were supposed to get stock options when they went public, but... don't know what happened to any of that. There probably was no 401k. The stock thing? That may not have happened while I was there because I think they may have been talking about it. They wanted to go public, but obviously because they want to get investors and get a lot of money in, but I don't think by the time I left there, they were moving forward on that just yet. I don't think they went public when I was there. I don't even know if they've gone public yet, so I have to look into it. But I also, like, really don't care. They never made me re-sign a new contract. I assume that's what I would have to do. If they were gonna actually go through with giving everybody stock options and such, it would probably have to be in a contract. They would make everybody re-sign. Promises that weren't written down aren't real in most cases, yeah. Like I said, I know they wanted to go public. I don't know if they actually went through with that or not. I was more focused on making everybody's... I was more focused on trying to make productions work easier. So at the time, I was building tools for production to use in order to make the bullshit jobs that they had to do a bit easier. Because they still didn't want to let us use PHP for anything, or databases, they assumed that certain nationalities hackers, I'm not gonna say which ethnicity they kept throwing out as it is in their reasoning. But a certain ethnicity's hackers were going to break into our databases and steal all the information from our customers. Even though we weren't storing credit card... Oh, they were storing. They were storing credit card numbers on the database, but it wasn't connected to the internet. They had all of the customers' information for payment processing and stuff in a FileMaker Pro database. But that wasn't connected to the internet. But they somehow assumed that this database that was only going to have, like, ad information. Yeah, it would have only been carrying, like, ad information. So the all the bullet points, all of the link to the images. Just basically basic information that we need for that. City and state that the ad should be sit in category. Stuff that they could get by using a scraper to crawl the website and just grabbing all the information. They were convinced that the hackers were going to get that credit card information off of this database that had none of that information on it. And also, like, for the longest time, they wouldn't let us use CSS because they had heard a story about a website. And this is because it was a cross-site CSS embed. So somebody on a site somewhere on the internet somewhere had this CSS file included on this other website. And then they go onto their server after whatever thing they do goes up, and they put in a new file that actually does infect other computers. And so they heard about that, and they assumed that all CSS files are vulnerable to hackers. Or that they could use a CSS file to somehow hack the internet. So if we had to fight for the longest time just to get them to let us use style sheets. By the time I left, they were still using like a couple of thousand static HTML websites. Or HTML web pages. It was all HTML. They wanted to run a directory service off entirely HTML files. No PHP, no CSS. It's kind of a miracle that they even allowed images in that case. But yeah, I had to fight the hardest time. For the longest time to get them to let us use CSS, and then we still couldn't get them to let us use PHP, which would have made things a lot easier to manage like all these ads and categories and stuff. So I ended up having to develop tools for production to do all of this work in HTML and make it faster. Eventually, I did manage to get a utility set up that connected to that FileMaker Pro database, and just so that they could input the information. It wasn't so that we could like trade information or anything. It was just so that they could insert information for the ads into this database for production to go through. You can actually set up the ads and stuff. And so I spent a lot of time. And the funny thing is, though, I think, the utility I ended up setting up relied heavily on PHP. It was run by jQuery and PHP. So in the end, I ended up getting PHP onto the website, kind of. Mostly for making production go a bit faster by taking out some of that dumb, busy work that they were making us do with like, oh, well, you gotta take this static template, find and replace all this information, go through here and set up this information and blah 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 blah. All it is like unnecessary busy work. When we were getting like tons of ads. Ugh. So yeah, I was mainly focused on that, so I don't know. I heard about the stock option stuff, but I don't know where that went. No, I think they were plain text. I don't think FileMaker Pro does encryption like that. I'm 90% sure the credit card information in the FileMaker Pro database was just unencrypted. Just straight up, just unencrypted strings. Sounded like the company lacked a cybersecurity position. They had a web czar. And he was one of the ones who was fighting most against PHP and CSS, so... The guy in charge of our web services was saying how PHP and CSS were unacceptable risks to our server. To the point where he was like, I will quit before I allow you to do this on my servers. I will quit before I let you guys use PHP on this website. Once again, a directory service for businesses across like dozens, if not hundreds of cities across every state. All of these were, okay. So, you have 50 states, right? In each of those states you have at least a dozen cities, right? Okay, so that's already... How many? I don't know. God damn it, I don't want to do math. What's 50 times 12? It's at least a couple... That's over 500. So you already have over 500 web pages, landing pages for like each one of these cities in every state. 600, that's 600 static HTML landing pages. And then every city was a directory for that city, so it had like, oh my god, A to Z? I don't even know how many categories that would have been. So then you multiply 600 by the number of categories that they had, which had to have been well over 100. Because like, it goes from A to Z, so they had a bunch of categories in every letter. Well over 1,000 static HTML web pages. To run a directory service They wanted to basically be like Yellow Pages, and they kept bragging that they had more uptime than Google. Like, our website has been available longer than Google has, so we're more reliable. You fucking idiots. Like, you get to any of those categories and like at least half of the businesses aren't in business anymore. They didn't take them down because then they would have no listings in that category. But all of the numbers attached to those businesses are no longer in service because the companies no longer existed. But that doesn't look good when they go to businesses in that city, in that category, and say like, oh, we advertise in your category. And then the customer goes to that city and that category, and then they see there are no ads in that category. So they can't sell a $500 ad for like a month or whatever. Because this person goes to this website, they see this category, and they see like, oh, there's only one other business listed here? That doesn't seem very like... Well, I mean, I'm sure there's like more than one plumber in this city. This doesn't seem very well designed. And also, he wasn't filtering out... Because they were bragging about the web traffic too. The WebZar wasn't filtering out bots and crawlers. Because it looked better for them to say like, our website gets 1 million views a month. Look at this traffic data. But if you go through that and you filter out all the bots, it's maybe like 100 or less views per month or something. But once again, you can sell a $500 like little and they sold the ads as a like 3x5 ad. That's how they sold the ads to the customers. Yeah, you'll get a 3x5 ad on our website. On what monitor?
Throwing flashbang.
Oh my god, Michi! Yeah! Why? I'm in the middle of a rant! Come here. No, come here. Come here. Stop it. Stop it. You guys... I'm in the middle of a rant about my last employer. The last job I worked. Tinder for businesses? I don't know about that. They want it to be Yellow Pages, but online. So like Yellow Pages, because they're already online. And probably 1,000 times more reliable. But yeah, that's basically what they wanted to do. The last job I worked before I committed myself to streaming. But yeah, they wanted to be Yellow Pages. They wanted to be a competitor for Yellow Pages without using any kind of dynamic website generation or like the database, like actual secure databases. Everything was in FileMaker Pro, which is like the least... I don't even think they make FileMaker Pro. I think one of the hugest problems was that all of the customer information was in FileMaker Pro, and the company that makes that software may not exist anymore. So they couldn't like upgrade the system. And there was like so much garbage in there already that they couldn't justify switching over to a new system. But it was like horribly unsecure. I think people were actually just stealing credit card numbers out of that database too. I think I heard that happened a couple of times while I was there. And so like... the most... God, I'm trying to find the right term to describe what kind of horseshit operation they were running. So yeah, production was responsible for updating over 1,000, probably over like 3,000 static HTML web files, creating new images, and then the sales team were just told to do whatever they can to get the sales, so they were promising like full motion video on ads, and then like, oh yeah, we're gonna give you like 40 different bullet points. You want 6 images on your 3x5 or 2x3 or whatever the fuck they were saying? Yeah, we'll give you all of that stuff. And then production was like, well shit, I don't know how to do this. And the website looks like shit too, because like they're promising all these weird random bells and whistles on their ads. So none of the ads look exactly the same. There's no uniformity on the website. Which is one of the things that my utility was meant to kind of correct, because it can only output a certain type of things. They did allow them to have as many bullet points as they were sold. Instead of just like, okay, your ad gets a banner, you get a text, you get this many bullets, and then your business information at the bottom. You know, kind of just like a standard ad template kind of thing. They threw that out the window. No, let them sell as many bullet points as they need. So I had to update the utility to like, okay, well then you can add more than this many. So they want some text to be bold, but some text to be, I'm sorry, bolder? Is there such a thing in HTML as bolder? I know if you put like the B in like carrots, are they parentheses? Not the parentheses. What is it called when it's the sharp ones? I know there's like I call them carrots. They're not carrots, so... I think that's a completely different symbol too, but if you put it between the little braces, it makes the whatever comes after it bold. But as far as I understand it, there's no bolder. Italics. It's not italics. No, italics is when the text kind of leans a little. No, but they wanted all of their... Okay. So, the text at the very top of the ad had to be bold, right? And then all of the bullet points had to be bold. And then the company's name had to be in bold. The street address for the company, including like the street address, the city, state, zip code, and all that, also had to be in bold. Are you starting to see what's happening here? Also, the phone number had to be bold too. Do you understand how bold is supposed to work? You make things bold when they're meant to stand out. You put important information in bold text. Every single fucking ad was bold. Every letter in every single ad was bold, so... They started having to sell things as being bolder in order for this information to stand out. Yeah, all your information will be bold. Your bullet points will be bold. And this tagline you want us to throw in there, we're gonna make that bolder. You're fucking idiots. They didn't know jack shit about web production. So The sales were just told to say whatever they needed to do to get a sale. And it was production's job to just give them whatever they wanted. Whatever random bullshit sales promise the client, that's what production does. That's production's job. Including, like, oh my god. Sometimes they didn't even give us bullet points. They just wrote in the notes, go find bullet points. What? I'm sorry, what? What do you mean, go find bullet points? They're trying to micromanage every second of production, and you want us to go search for bullet points for this company that we don't know the goddamn thing about. I don't know what they... Oh my god. Make it a slightly bigger font. That's what we had to do. That's how we had to make some text bolder than the other bold text. Because all that information is critical. It should all be bold. Except that... whatever. I think one of the most egregious notes that I got from a customer was for a construction site. They sent in a bunch of photos of their workers. And of course, I used them in their ad design. And I think that they, at that point, started selling web pages. So they would make us set up a web page, and then they had like a very specific amount of time that they allotted for us to make web pages. Welcome in, Red Corn. Hope you're having a good Monday. I'm bitching about my last job. That's another problem, the micromanaging of, like, this is how much time you get for this much ad, this is how much time you get for a website, this is how much time you get for the bathroom. So, yeah, they sent in photos from their, like, construction business and their work sites and stuff. I used said pictures in the website design that I threw together because, once again, we're, like, under the gun as far as time goes for each job. I think, like, the entire work crew is white, too. This is relevant. It's not like a weird side comment, but, they sent back a note pointing out this one photo and asking us, can you make this worker less ethnic? The entire work crew. Every single one of these photos is nothing but white men, right? And then they send a note back saying, can you make him look less ethnic? What? Huh? How do I do that? Bro's already white. What do you want me to do? Apparently he was, like, working really hard or really exerting himself because he was kind of red. Apparently that's what they had issue with. This white man was too red. Make him less ethnic. That was... I'm not making this up. That was actually the wording of the note. Make him less... That has to be at the top of the most egregious, like, not request, the notes that I got from them. Raccoons don't understand any English, but you can say hi. Bueno, or... I have no idea. Buenos dias, I don't know much Spanish myself. Welcome in, Kevin. Hope you're having a good Monday. It seems really... Like, why would you go into an English-speaking... chat? I guess maybe... I guess a lot of people know Spanish. I don't know Spanish. Unfortunately, I apologize. I just never... I have a reason for never learning Spanish. It's not as weird as it sounds. I think what I ended up having to do was actually take that photo into Photoshop and actually just put a screening layer over him and just paint him to be whiter. Like, I just got the white... I picked white with a color picker and I just scribbled over him with it. And then set the layer to overlay so that it would just brighten him up, but then he turned like pink. So it was a weird balancing act of trying to get him to have kind of a human skin tone and not just be... Just have this like really weird pink skin color. Like something out of Peak. Use the translator to be able to communicate with Tiga because... Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of really good translators now, so you can generally maybe get the message across. It would be nice if Twitch Art maybe tried to add something like that into their chat service. Like automatic translations or something. So that, you know, you don't have to go through there and like, I gotta highlight the message, open it up in Google and get the translation. Not just allow translations live in chat. It might be more convenient. I know we've had some people come in speaking different languages and I have to, like, jump through hoops to translate what they're saying. Make sure they're not trying to, like, say anything too out of pocket. Once you learn one Romance language, you basically learn them all. I heard that if you know one language, you can kind of hold a conversation with a few other Romance language, but there are definitely differences. But for the most part, you can kind of communicate. I think that's why I heard, like, if you're a Spanish speaker, you can go to some places in Spain or something and actually maybe, like in a real pinch, you can like have a conversation. You can find the airport if you need to. Reduce the saturation of the skin tone. But that would make him look gray. If you reduce the saturation, he's just gonna look gray. He's not gonna have the, like, yellow, pinkish tones. Like a human would have. Autodub has been a disaster for YouTube. I heard... I mean, the fact that they thrust it upon everybody. they thrusted that feature on everybody because it was a AI thing that they wanted to, and YouTube has been like really wanting to lean into AI adoption. If it's like YouTube chat or Twitch chat, I feel like that may not be as an egregious of a thing to make available. I think it has something to do with the way YouTube just decided that they were going to do that and thrust it on all of their users, or all their creators. But once again, like anything AI related gets heavily criticized. Just immediately. I know that YouTube enabled that on my channel too. I don't know if it actually does. I haven't gone to look at it and see what it does. But I was also not motivated enough to go and shut it off either, because I was like, I don't care. I don't think it's gonna affect me in any way. I probably should just go shut it off. I don't know. Once again, like, I don't know if I care. I'm just focused on doing my own thing. I mean, they try to push it as like, yeah, you're gonna be available to new audiences who don't speak your language. We're gonna expose other people to your content, and you're gonna blow up, and everybody's gonna... I'm not gonna be able to talk to any of them. How's that gonna benefit me if I can't, like, talk to my audience? And then when they come back to my channel and they hear this voice and all whatever... Like I said, I didn't even know what it sounds like. I don't know what the translation or the dub sounds like. I might look into that. I'm curious now. I'm curious to find out how bad it is. Gothic? What's Gothic? I've never heard of that before. They don't speak Spanish in Spain. Yeah, I know that. I think, I'm trying to think. I'm pretty sure... I thought it was Spain. It might be somewhere else though, but I've heard people attest to that. Because they know Spanish whenever they go traveling abroad, if they're like in a... They've actually been able to figure things out because they've come across somebody who doesn't speak Spanish, but they speak one of those languages that branched off of the whatever the original origin for Spanish was. Those quote-unquote romance languages. So, like, if you know one of them, you can kind of hold a conversation. Or at least get, like, important information across. It's not one for one. If you know Spanish, you can speak to anybody from Spain or Romania or whatever. Forgetting about the Latin? Are we talking about Latin, the dead language? Isn't Latin, like, completely dead? Nobody knows how to speak it properly? You tried to learn English, but you fall asleep. I don't know. If you watch a lot of English content, you kind of pick stuff up. then if you want to interact with English speakers, then I feel like you'll have to pick that stuff up. Is the root of the Romance languages really? It's Latin? That might actually be new information. I don't know if I've ever... I knew about the Romance languages originating from a very specific source. Source. I know that they originated from a single source, but they branched out in their own directions for their own regions and such. But there's still, like, enough of the original language in there that you could actually talk to people. If you need to, like, in an emergency situation, you could get the information you need. It's not one for one, but... Spanish and Castilian. I've never heard of Castilian before. Latin is still spoken somewhat? I thought it was completely dead. Or am I thinking of another language? I'm pretty sure there's a language out there that nobody knows how to speak because there are no records, nobody's spoken it in, you know, a long time. So, like, we really don't know how to pronounce or, you know, talk and speak the words properly. I thought it was Latin. Like, nobody knows how to properly pronounce the words because obviously nobody is alive to speak it anymore. And that information wasn't, like, passed down. Like, who's the Goths? You know what? That makes sense. It wasn't the Goths that became the French, right? It was somebody else that eventually became the French. The Romans left behind grammar books. I'd never heard about that one. It wasn't... I don't think it was the French. I think the French, like, had a different name that... There was a different name for the French. That I'm trying to think of. I don't think it was Visigoths. Was it Visigoths? No. I might have to look this up later because this is probably gonna bug me. It's gonna be one of those things where I'm like, what was it? What was the name? It was like, I don't think it was the Franks. I think it was something else. But it sounded a lot more intimidating than the French. Because when I found out, like, oh yeah, they eventually became the French, and I was like, what? Etruscans is the forgotten language. Maybe? I don't think I've ever heard of that one before. I don't think that sounds familiar. No, if I search it for myself, I'd have to open a window and then peck away at the keys with the virtual keyboard. Dumb. I really need a yawn face. I'm just using the happy face for whenever I yawn. It's the only way I can close my eyes on command. Visigoths were a tribe of Goths. They became the kings of Spain. I see. Maybe I was thinking Visigoths. I just remember hearing that the French had a different name before they eventually became the French, and is thinking like, man, I don't know if that was an upgrade or what. I feel like their old name was more intimidating. Nah. The Vandals became the lords of northern Africa. Ah. I'm not gonna remember any of this. Not because I'm not, like, paying attention or reading, but because I have a terrible memory, and I don't think this information's ever gonna come up again. It's just gonna slip away. Like, hey, I learned something. Don't think about it for, like, a day, and all of a sudden I don't remember it. Kings were elected I thought the point of a king was that they were appointed by, like, divine... What do they call it? Nah, what do they call it? Not... There's a word for it when it's, like... the will of the gods and stuff, like, oh, it was a divine appointment. I don't know. I forget what it was. All I remember is that Angela said it at one of the endings of Drakengard. Providence. I think it was Providence. Divine Providence. Yeah, because that's like the bad ending where you kill Angelus. And then the dragons come to destroy humanity, and Angelus is like, dragons taking over his providence. Implying that, like, there's nothing you can do, this is the will of the gods. Alright, touch break, okay. Move this stuff over here. Oh, man. Thank you for the stretch break. Yeah, crap. Now I gotta figure where my water bottle is while I'm standing. Where the heck did it go? Okay, I'm not reaching over for that. That is way too far. I'll get this one. Ah, it reset my position. It's 1 a.m. You're going to bed, Doors? Alright, thanks for hanging out, Doors. And become Ippy, yeah. Go Eep, Doors. You and Lynn go Eep. Alright, good night, Doors. Thanks for hanging out. Have fun talking and playing. I need to figure out how much battery life I have left. It says we're about half power, but I'm guessing it's probably gonna be a bit lower than that. You might be getting close to the 25%. Or lower. Bye-bye. Good night. I mean, that's one way to think about history. It's the stories of humanity and stuff. And it's stuff that happened, so... Not sure, like, there's really a huge difference between stories and history. Aside from the fact one could be fictional. They're all just stories about things that happened in the past. Oh, hey. Ugh. I'm trying to stretch my legs though. Sitting too long, my hips get stiff. But I tend to sit a lot when I'm working and content creation and stuff and streaming, so... Do 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 do. Oof, I'm wanting to actually take a break. I mean, I'm taking a stretch break right now, but I might need to actually, like, take a bathroom break and then switch over to something else. My battery life seems to be okay, but I'm getting a little worn out from VRs. And also, I'm not sure if I have much to talk about. I complained about work. We talked a little about... Did we talk about... I think we talked about resolutions and such. No, we talked about, like, drama streamers and other big streamers and stuff. Take a break after my break. I'm trying not to play as much Mecha Break on stream because I'm worried that I'm playing that too much and people are not enjoying that as much as I am. I enjoy Mecha Break, but also feel like I should branch out and play other things. That way people can see more different content and not the same thing over and over again. Not just me sweating in Mecha Break, just getting kills left and right and screaming that my team isn't carrying their own weight. And bro, it wasn't on stream, it was off stream. Had to have been off stream. Because I was playing Mecha Break a couple of nights ago. And it was vehicle escort. Let me sit down again. If I'm standing up, my headset loses track of where my hands are, so it does like weird things, like all of a sudden it just like sticks out and then it's attached to my head. So when I move my head, my arm moves perfectly along with it, and it's just really weird. So yeah, I was playing Mecha Break the other night. I think I was doing missions because I'm trying to save up campaign tokens. I want to get that weird, like, purple energy skin thing because it looks kind of cool, so I need more campaign tokens for it before the season ends. So I was playing a little bit off stream. And I gotta figure out where my camera was before. I think that's about right. No, no, no! This looks perfect. And it was vehicle escort, right? So I switch over to Stego. Because usually whenever we get vehicle escort, I switch to Stego or Tricera. Depending on what everybody else is choosing. In the Matrix contract, yeah, that energy, that Corite energy skin. It looks kinda cool, I'm gonna get that. Paying the season pass? I don't think so. I think you just need to unlock it. You need to earn a certain number of tokens to unlock that tier of it, and then it just costs campaign tokens. But either case, vehicle escort, I picked Sigo. So I'm just gonna sit on the points the entire time. And just like shoot the enemies and let the team deal with them, right? It goes really rough because they get the lead when we get to the second checkpoint, right? The second checkpoint before we get to the final stretch. I remember it being kind of annoying because the enemy team managed to get to the point first. I couldn't stay on the point. I couldn't stay on our vehicle because they just kept ganging up on me and ganking my ass. And so they're already starting to take the lead. Nobody's, besides me, is sitting on our point. Eventually, I just decide I'm gonna start moving their point back so that we can move our point forward because they're already getting too much of a lead, right? So I do manage to get onto their point, start pushing it back. And by some miracle, my team managed to push us up to like 80% or something. And then it just sits there, not because like the enemy team keeps jumping on it, but because nobody is getting on the points. Nobody's pushing it forward. And it's just like staying there, and I think like when it starts getting closer, their team does eventually like jump on it and start pushing it back. They apparently forget about me on their point because the entire time I'm watching this, I'm defending their point and pushing it back. Eventually, I just get annoyed. Just rush over to the goal. Shoot them off of our point and push it to the end myself. I was like, they're at 90%. There's no way that they can't push it the rest of the way. Like, I hard carried that match. I pushed our point all the way up to 50%. I pushed their point all the way back to 30%. Then I rushed forward and pushed us to the goal. Like, I was like, man, I hate the fact that I actually carried this entire match myself. It was, oh man, I was like, this is rough. I can't believe I actually carried this entire team. And I felt bad that I'm like, oh god, now I'm one of those streamers that are like, what are they doing? Blah 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 blah. My back hurts from carrying all your asses and all that. It's like, oh god, I had to carry. I did carry that entire match. Some of those require Matrix contract and some do not. I have to take a look. I don't know if it's entirely... I don't know if it's specifically attached to Eliseness, but if it is, I do use Eliseness every now and then, so... Either case, I think it looks really cool, so if I can unlock it, I'm going to try. Or if it requires the Matrix pay contract or whatever, maybe not. Yeah, I don't know. But I'm pretty sure everything in that menu you can get by unlocking mission tokens. I think the other one is pay for. The one where it has the 2 columns and you get one thing on the left, but you have to pay for the thing on the right. But I don't know for sure. I'm not super familiar with everything in Mecha Break. You know, maybe we'll play some more Mecha Break after my break. It's 10:30. I did want to play some Splatoon tonight. Yeah. Maybe tomorrow after watch-alongs, we'll do Mecha Break. Yeah, let's do that. Tomorrow, after we're done with watch-alongs on Twitch, we'll do Mecha Break. You know, just do some Splatoon tonight. I want to do some Salmon Run. I don't know what's happening in Salmon Run right now. And also, I wanted to show off the cheat for gameplay that I recorded before. When I was recording Split Thursday, I got into a lobby and the opposing team had a cheater on it, and this guy is like so blatant about it. It is amazing. I've been playing Splatoon for like over a year, and I've never seen a cheater until while I was recording. And they were in series too, which is even more egregious. Like, you're cheating in the ranked matches, bro. How must you suck if you're cheating in ranked? The cosmetics from the winter event are a bit interesting. I did want to try and solo that giant boss thing because, once again, I really can't find anybody to play that with, but... We'll see when I can find time for that. But I am gonna try and play Mecha Break on Tuesday, tomorrow. But it is 10:30. Let's see. If I switch now, that'll give us 2.5 hours for Splatoon. I think that's a decent amount of time to be doing Salmon Run. There's matchmaking for co-op drill. I've tried the matchmaking per Moshmek, so if I don't... It's hard to matchmake with anything aside from ranked or casual. Might be busy at some hours yet. It would have to be around the time I'm streaming, usually. I'm usually so busy between streams that I don't have time to play a lot of games unless I'm doing it on stream for content. So, I mean, I'm still happy with it, though. Even hearing it like that, like, I don't have time to really play games, guys. I have to work constantly. I'm happy about it, though. Being able to be a content creator is it's so much fun. It's so great. I really don't mind that I'm spending my time between streams working on content to go up on the YouTube. I have a lot of fun when we're actually doing streams and making the content. Excuse me. So I'm happy even though I'm working constantly. Is it weird to think that? Like, I'm constantly video editing, I'm going on to my streams trying to clip shorts. Find something that's like, oh hey, this will make a good short, this will make a good short, or putting them together and rendering them. Like, most of my off-stream time is dedicated to content creation. Like, I probably work way more than full-time hours. Definitely over 40 hours a week. But I'm okay with it. I'm happy with it because I enjoy the process. I enjoy making content that entertains you guys. And I get to have fun on stream. I get to have fun hanging out and chatting with you guys and playing games. And getting sweaty and stuff. It's weird. But in either case, I should probably take a break now. It's like battery, it's still at 50%, that can't be right. There's no way that's right. But yeah, I'll take a break. I'm going to get up, walk around, shush my legs, go to the bathroom. And, you run some ads while I'm up, but when I get back, we're gonna play some Splatoon. We're gonna do some more Salmon Run. And I'm gonna show you guys this egregious cheater that I had to play a match against and then immediately reported for cheating. And so, like, yep. Give me a couple of minutes here. Let me move some of these around. Yeah, okay. And by the way... There we go. This. Yes? For my video series, which one? Do 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 do. There. I'm waiting for this message to see. Okay. I mean, you can always type it in. I'll read it when I get back. Nope. $30 minutes? It doesn't feel like it's worth 30 minutes of content. And so I tend to do longer recordings. I try to keep them under 2 hours, but yeah, unfortunately a lot of them tend to be like 2-hour recording sessions, and then after editing, they're usually 90 minutes or something like that. I don't know, 30 minutes doesn't seem like much, I don't know. I don't know, I might have to try and see if like 40 minutes is okay. And it looks like we disconnected. Great. Yep, 16-second delay. That is amazing. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take a break now. Walk around, stretch my legs, go to the bathroom, all that stuff. Maybe have a snack. But when I get back, I'm gonna play some Splatoon. So, give me a couple of minutes to do all of that. I'm gonna run some ads, and I'll see you guys after the break. Be right back.